let me grab that other thing. There you go. I'm so sorry. Okay, let me get out of the way.
Good morning. I don't know if I can see comments on here.
Are the comments not coming up?
I don't see any.
Let me get the, I'll get you a computer.
She's going to get me a laptop so I can see the... Good morning. Hi. Good morning, Lila. Can you hear and see okay? Hello, hello. Hi, Pamela. Let's move you over here so we can kind of see what we'll be working on. We are going to have fun today. Just give it a few minutes, let people join in. Welcome, welcome. I hope everyone is doing well. Good morning, Angela, Patricia, Dwani. Oop, what disappeared? We're going to be doing the Lori Holt machine embroidery. Hi, Rochelle from Virginia. Oh, I have a daughter in Virginia. Good morning, Julia. I'm going to be doing the Lori Holt machine embroidery hometown quilt.
Whoops. There we go. I think we've got sound. I don't know why this is popping up. There we go.
Just exit. X out? Can you X out?
No.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, it's just popping up.
Oh, okay.
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 So I just want this out of the way for you.
Okay.
Here or your, it's just popping in there. I
Oh, that's
don't even
okay.
know what to do.
Okay.
Okay. So can everyone hear us? Just give us a, oh my God, I don't know what's going on here.
There's something behind it, I think. So you have those
They're just,
you have those open up there.
nope. It's just,
Maybe
it's just, no, it has nothing to do with that.
Oh, it doesn't?
There's something, let me grab you something else. This is just popping up and glitching. Okay. Hang on.
Oh.
No, I'm just having issues with this. Let me get you a
Okay.
different computer.
Okay. Yes, they can hear.
Okay. I'm gonna
Great.
get
Thank
something
you.
else,
Thank you.
'cause this is just glitching.
Southern California, Leslie. Oh gosh, I hope you weren't affected by the horrible, horrible fires.
Let me go in here. Let's see if Edge will do it.
So yeah, so we're going to be doing this. We're going to, once a month, we're going to do a block. And this is the book. I believe you can print this out. You don't have to, but you can. It's pretty thick. Got a lot of pages. About 100 pages. But it is very useful to have that. Oh, well, I'm glad you're okay, Leslie.
Okay, I'm gonna get you something else. Let me see.
The smoke must be horrible. Just, yeah, hanging out to see what this quilt is all about. Well, there are some things we should talk about because Riley Blake, bless their heart, is trying very hard to get into machine embroidery, and they're bringing some wonderful things, but their directions are not the best. You know, we're all used to Kimberbell, you know, and this is not Kimberbell. So we're going to go over some cutting and how to, you know, kind of read what's going on in here. Okay, and hopefully I can make it clear. So they have all of the fabrics you need for this, and there's a lot of different ones. But you know, a layer cake and the or you know, the fat quarter bundle.
Should be good.
Thank you.
I'll get rid of this thing.
The fat quarter bundle or the layer cake, if you can find it. They're kind of hard to find right now. And the kit that we have here should get you through it. I'm doing, by the way, I'm doing the larger size. There's a 6x10 right here. There's a small size and a large size, and one is a 6x10 hoop, and the other one's an 8x12. So I'm doing the 8x12. So here are all of your, and it tells you what you need, how much of it you need, which is something we need to talk about because they kind of went overboard on these dimensions and how they did it. And then you come over here to this really confusing chart on what to cut for what. So if, let's say, you know, we're doing the beehive, and we're doing the big one. So we come over here, we're doing the 8x12. And you would have to look for beehive throughout all of these little words. Yeah, what do you need?
If we need to plug in, we can take that one from there and plug it into here.
Oh, well, there's one here.
Oh, yeah. But you're good right now.
I'm good.
I don't want you
Okay.
to have to drag it around.
Okay.
Okay, I'll stop bothering you.
No worries. See you later. At first I was like, okay, let me go through this and find the word beehive block in all these. Well, that was silly. I didn't have to do that. What I needed to do was come over to the beginning of the beehive block. And it tells you, you know, like the first one we need, let's see, is H and C. So C is all of our background. That's going to be the, you know, I think it's 11 by 12 and a half block. That's the background for all the houses. So you would need 12 of those C's. But I'm just cutting one block at a time because it's a little overwhelming to think that I would have to cut it all at once. So H and C are the first ones we need. So then we would come back here and we would find C. We would find C here, and we would cut that to, it says here, 11 by 12 and a half. And that's, it says one, and you can cut 12 of these, that's fine, but one for each house block background. So all the houses are going to have the same background. Okay, so we're going to cut one of those, and we look at and we find it in our pack, and we cut it. And then the next one, what was that, H? H is the grass. We come over here and we find H. And, you know, I'm going to show you something else here because I was a little, well, I could show you on this. That is H. Well, that one's pretty good. But some of these, the prints are a little distorted, and I was like, I don't have that. Where is it? And then, you know, I would be like, oh, it's this, just really blown up. So you got to kind of be careful because I was like, I don't have this one. And then you come over here and you find the word beehive. Where is it? Where is beehive? So they want a 5x10, let's see, 5x5 for beehive. So they're saying they want a 5x5 for the beehive. And I'm like, okay. Well, I'm going to run out of stuff really fast if I used a 5x5 every time they ask for a 5x5. So let's see. Well, actually, it's the grass, so it should be 5 by 10. What? Am I looking at the right one? No. 4.5 by 12. That one we do need to cut 4.5 by 12 because that's the grass. So all the background pieces, you pretty much follow these directions. The grass but all of the applique pieces are very different. I'm hoping I'm not making you guys sick. I'm trying to hold that still. Okay. So then we cut that and we're good. And then we come back. A lot of back and forth here. So then we're going to start the applique after that. And we're starting the applique with a leaf. Okay, this one here. And they want H. They want H again. They want H again. So we go back to H. And we look at H. And for the beehive, they want a 5 by 5 for that. The cut along goes block by block numbers. I mean cut along. I'm not sure what that means. But they want a 5 by 5 square, if you could see it here. They want a 5 by 5 square for that itty bitty little leaf. So what I did to kind of figure out what I actually needed as far as pieces was I printed this out. This I got out of my software, and I just have the free version of Embroidered. And it allows me to print out. I bring the block up in Embroidered, and you know, I find where it says print, and I print this out. And then I just kind of measured all of these little pieces that they had going on here, because you put a 5 by 5 block for one leaf, just one, because the other one's a different material. Just one, that's a lot, right? I mean, that's just ridiculous. So I just measured it, and I think I put it on my spreadsheet, and I know this is teensy, but if we go to H, I put 2 by 2, and that's for the leaf. And the 3.5 by 12.5 is for the grass. So I just measured everything, and just from this little picture, I measured what I actually needed. Because I think for the door and the chimney, they wanted a 10 by 10. They just said a 10 by 10 block for that. I mean, that's just silly. So yeah, you would run out of material really fast if you bought for these cutting instructions. So that's why I made this spreadsheet, and I'll make one for each block if it's helpful, you know, to anybody. It's helpful to me, so I will make one for each one. Okay, so this is what I cut on all the material. And I think you can get this. You can get that from the A1 website. Yes, it's on the A1 website, and I think it's also on the Sew Along Facebook group. You can find it there, and you can always email Jeannie, and she'll send it to you. Yeah, it's helpful. It's very helpful to me. I'm telling you. So that's how I got the cut instructions for what I did. Okay, so I cut out, you know, I have them all here. And another thing I did was, this is all for the sashing. We'll do that later. So what I did, and I don't have those little alphabetties. I need to get those. But I cut, like this is the grass. So that's 3.5 by 12.5. And then my little 2 by 2 for my leaf. And then I labeled them H. You know, here's the background. And I have everything. And here's all my little applique pieces for this block. And they're not, none of them are, you know, 5 by 5. Not even the house. I mean, the house was 5 by 5, but I think they wanted a 10 by 10 for that. So yeah, that's how I figured it out. Is that helpful? Does everybody have any questions on that? And what I also did was I put SF 101 on everything. So if you want to go ahead and work on more blocks, you're going to use printed pages to figure out. Yes, that's what I would do. I would print out. I also have the next block printed out, and I'm measuring, you know, like what size piece do I need? Maybe I want to do all 4 of these at once. I would just cut, you know, like a 3 by 2 or 3 by 2.5, you know. Yeah, it was. It was like, I was like, what is going on? I even called Jeannie. I'm like, I don't think I have enough. But then, you know, I saw what they were doing, and they kind of took the lazy way out and, you know, just used pre-cut stuff. So we just kind of have to figure that out on our own. Yes, SF 101 is what I used on the back of every little piece, all the little pieces. I just put that on there just to give it a little more substance, you know, because there's no quilting called for this. I guess you could quilt the back before you start. I don't know how that would work. Because it's 11 by 12.5. So unless you have the Avenir, you don't really have a hoop. They do need to hire someone from Kimberbell. Well, I mean, you know, they can just kind of check out Kimberbell and figure it out, right? I mean, it's not a secret. But yeah, I think they'll get better as they go. I hope so anyway. So that is how I prepped all of my tells the sides, very helpful. Yeah. So that's how I prepped all of my stuff. The second thing we're going to talk about is the updates. Yeah, you know, to do the quilting on this, I mean, you would just, before you do any machine embroidery on it, just have it like this. Put some, hoop some batting, and then use clear blue tiles. You would probably have to do a couple of hoopings. But you could use clear blue tiles. Just put a big piece of, you know, have 3 or 4 inches all the way around of batting, and put that in the hoop. And I would probably even cut this a little bigger just because it would shrink it up a little bit. This needs to be 11 by 11 in the end, and they have you cutting it 11 by 12.5. So, you know, if you were doing that, I would probably do 11.5 by 12.5. And then I would do that. That's true. That's true. It would not. The grass would not be quilted. I don't know. I guess you could put the grass on and then pop it out of the hoop, and I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it's I'm not sure. So, you know, if I do any quilting, it would be after, and it would have to be some sort of, you know, freehand, just to stay out of the applique. So updates. You have to go to Riley Blake, and that in itself is a feat to find these updates. I find that the link that I have on I have a link down here. It doesn't, like, you can't click on it and go, but it is on the spreadsheet, and that is the website you need to go to. I have to type it in letter by letter. in order to get to the right, to get to the updates. Yeah, it would be better to quilt at the end. So once you get the updates, it's 11 by 11, the finished size, yes. I think the edge to edge long arm. I don't know what edge to edge long arm is. So I type that in. I type in all the letters, and then it seems to take me right to the right page. So when you get there, you see this, project updates, and then you scroll down, you click on it, and then you find them here. And this is basically what you're going to see on the website. You're going to see there's an update for the tea house. Okay, and then you would click there where it says get them here, and then it'll take you to the actual files. This one doesn't specify if it is for the 8 by 12 and the 6 by 10, or if it's, you know, one or the other. So if it doesn't, I just download it. I'm sure if I clicked on that, there might be one for 8 by 12. So it would give a list of all of the sizes and formats. The flag house, same thing. You click there, and it kind of tells you what it's doing. There is a newly inserted step 20 in the embroidery files. So it's giving you a new step. Some of them have more stitches, some of them have less. Now this one, the sheep house, so cute, is just for the 8 by 12 only. So if you're doing the 6 by 10, you don't need to bother with this one. Okay, and then these were updated on August 24th. Okay. So, and then the sashing. Now, if you go to the next, these are the updates from October 24th. And this one, it says all the sashing. All the sashing blocks for 6 by 10 and 8 by 12. And all it really is turning it 90 degrees. So, I mean, we can do that in our machines. So if you don't want to, there's no difference in, you know, the stitching, or there's no like problems with the originals. It's just they're just turning it 90 degrees, so it's not, it'll fit in the hoop. You won't get that message to turn it 90 degrees. And then this one, the stitch cover has been adjusted. So we want that one, right? And that's for the 8 by 12 only. So if you have the 6 by 10, you don't need it. So those are the updates. Pretty simple. And all I did was I just downloaded them all and just put a folder in on my computer that said updates, and in my Lori Holt quilt folder. I just made a folder and threw them all in a folder called updates. So whenever I came to one of the blocks, and the first sashing block is, you know, well, all the sashing blocks has the update. If you don't want to rotate it. Okay. Any questions about the updates? Karen, I did the one. I can't. It disappears so fast. I wonder if it'll come back. No. Let me go over here. I did the wall hanging and most of the sashing blocks stitched out too big and were overlapping the sashing strips. You know, Wow, I did not have that problem. You got to make sure you actually got the 6 by 10 one and not the 8 by 12. Um, I don't know if that's what happened or not, but they are just kind of like mixed up in there. They're not like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's very weird how they're doing things. So yeah, be careful of that. That's a bummer, because you use all of your materials and then it comes out wrong. It's sad. Okay. Any more questions about cutting, about prepping, about updates? If not, we'll get going. Oh, another thing that I went ahead and purchased was this. Because they want the blocks to be 11 by 11, right? And we cut it just a little bit bigger. And you want your block to be centered. I kind of had a hard time with just regular rulers. So, of course, Lori Holt makes these, and you can plainly see the middle, and it's exactly 11 by 11. So this made it a lot easier for me anyway. If there's an easier way to do it, I want to do it that way. Okay, so I'll see if Jeannie will order these because they're very useful. Very useful. Much, much easier for me anyway. When your block is done, you can just kind of find that center a lot easier and cut it out. No, I'm not going to quilt the background, but what I did was I'm using cutaway and not tearaway. I'm using medium cutaway just because, there's several stitches. I don't know how many stitches is on it. It's like over 35,000 stitches on the house block. So I used a medium weight. Yeah, I had it. Email them, Marlene. They did get back to me in email. I had a question, and they didn't really help me, but they did get back to me. So, yeah, try email if you can't get through on the phone, for sure. Okay. So, again, I used medium weight cutaway for my blocks, just because I tried tearaway on the first one I did. And, when you tear it all off, it gets really flimsy and, it just doesn't really iron out very smooth. And I'm like, I don't know about this. So I kind of like the stability of the SF-101 #1, and then the cutaway. And the cutaway I used is I think I used OASD, but it's medium weight, and it says right on the package that it gets softer with washing. And I do wash my quilts because I live in the desert and it gets dusty. So I do wash my quilts, and I kind of like the way my quilts look after they've been washed. And I want them to get softer as it goes. So yeah. So I'm using medium cutaway. And we'll go over to the machine. I would not use muslin. I've never used muslin. I can't get muslin to work. I don't know why I can't, but I can't. It just seems to just pucker like crazy. I watch Jeannie do it and just marvel at it. I'm like, how does she make that work? But somebody did ask Jeannie that question, and she said, no, it's probably not a good idea. So I don't have a real I don't use muslin very often, so I don't really have an opinion on that. But Jeannie said no, so I trust that. Yeah. The Holt will be stiff, not soft. It'll be a little stiffer with the cutaway. Yeah. But I'm okay with that. So you could try the tearaway and tear it all away. Yeah. Isn't that weird, Pamela? How she just makes it perfect every time. I'm like, that's some black magic. Okay. So, you know, I'm not like really, I mean, I guess I could fold this. I don't know the Stellar. I don't think it has a projector. So I'm just going to kind of fold this and just kind of eyeball it because we are going to be cutting it, I guess. So the middle's going to be, well, let's make sure that's the middle. Might move, right? There, moved a little bit. So I guess I would just fold it and put it in here like that, right? That's kind of like right in the middle, I would think. And it's not rocket science. So just kind of, oops, sorry. Just kind of fold it down, holding it in place, finding the middle. Yeah, you could also do the Kimberbell X on there, and that would tell you exactly where the middle is. So that would be a good idea. I don't have that on this machine. But I think that's pretty good. So I'm just using white thread to begin with because we're just putting down the grass. And in the book, we'll follow the steps. Let's see. In the book, we're doing the placement line. So, you know, and it doesn't say like, you know. Oh, I see what it's saying. Okay. See how quickly I forget? I don't need to put that in there yet. So let's just do our placement line because we're going to place both of these on that line, the grass and the background. Uh-oh, what's that? Okay, so there's our placement line. So we're going to line up this with that placement line. This is our background. Well, this is a lot easier than trying to figure out the middle, huh? So I'm just going to kind of line it up there. Just lining the bottom up with this line. And then I'm going to take the grass, which is H, the big one. We're going to do right sides together, and we're going to do the stitch and flip. Okay. Okay. So we're just lining both of those up with that line. I know that line, it's white, but it's right here. It's right there. So I'm just lining it up with the edge. Okay, and then we're going to push go, and it's going to sew those together. I keep hitting this lid. There we go. Okay. So we flip that over and we have our grass. So I want to iron that down. And I just iron in the hoop. Oops. Let me get my little station ready. So my iron heating up. I'm going to take it out of the hoop, take it off of the machine. Here, will you be able to go back and use this for help? Yes, this will be on YouTube forever. This will be on YouTube forever. Just search Lori Holt and YouTube. Don't even have to like go to A1. I mean, you can go to A1 and then click on their lives because it is a live. And then it should be the first one. So let me show you what I'm doing here. But yeah, it'll be on YouTube forever. You can search my name or just search A1 Lori Holt and it should come up. All right. So it just makes sure that's as smooth as it can be, you know. Not necessary, just a step I do. And every month I will send out, or I will update the spreadsheet with the new block. Or you can, just do how I do it if you want to do more than one block a month. But we're going to do one block a month. What is the next step? The next step is the basting stitch. So this stitch is just going to go all the way around and hold everything in place. Okay. All right. Now I'm going to change to green, and the green I used, and that's also on my spreadsheet here, all of the colors I used. Now, I just used whatever I had in my room. So the ES is for exquisite. The GL is for glide. And then I think I have Isacord, ISC, I just abbreviated. And then the FL is Floriani, because I think that's all I used were those, but I just found something in my room that I liked and I threw it in there and it looked good. So the first one is on step 8. That's what we're on. Or not. No, I'm sorry. Are we on step 8? Yeah, we are on step 8. We are just on step 8 is when we're going to need it. I'm using it on step 4 just because, this is all part of the leaf. The leaf is like four different steps. So step 8 is when you actually need the green. And this is the green I used. It's like a pretty light, kind of light green, not super light, but very pretty. And that is the ES 950. Oops, gosh, I keep bumping that. I'm going to try not to do that. Sorry. Oh, the Stella Air 2 is a very nice machine. I have never sewn on this one before. Oof. Okay. Put my green. And the next step is the placement, we're just going to do the little placement where it wants our H, our little bitty H. Find our little bitty H here. Okay. And then we're going to put this down. See, they wanted a 5x5 for this. Can you imagine? And we're going to tack it down. All right, I'm going to see if I can't cut this out right here. Excuse me if you've answered this already, but the biggest hoop. This project takes either a 6x10 or an 8x12. So yes, you can do it on the Still Air. And you can do it on a lot of machines, which is nice. I'm trying to do this with the camera right in my face. Here we go. So there. Now, if you have the 5x5 block, like let's say this was it, you could just put a little corner on there like that, tack it down, and just have a little bit, you know, off the corner, because I'm sure we're going to be using these colors in several of the blocks. So that is another alternative to cutting all these little pieces, but you would have to put the SF on the back. Okay, what is the next step? We cut. Oh, we're just going to put down the other leaf. Okay. And I'm pretty sure I used it for both. The same thread color. Yeah, I did. So it says we need Q. See here? It says we need Q. And then, you know, whatever we got, let's look under our stuff here and find a Q. I think it's this one. Yep. So it's this one with all the little geometric. What do you need to put it on everything? I put it on everything. All the little pieces, all the big pieces. And it does call for that also in the instructions. In the instructions, I'll show you. In the cutting, where it's cutting, I think, or where is it? There's a little symbol here. Let's see. Let me find it. Okay. So we're going to look for this symbol here. Okay. It's this little, looks like toilet paper. And let's see where it tells us. So you could see it throughout here. And here. And you see it here. Okay. So tells you, it says here on the first page, it's actually page 7. It says, it is recommended that all fabric cuts with this fabric prep icon and prepared with a fusible interfacing applied to the wrong side are prepared with the fusible interfacing. Okay, that's a symbol you're looking for. And it's on pretty much all of them. My little scissors. Let's see if I can't get this off of here. The cover stitches on this are adorable. They're very different from what I've seen. They are so pretty. Wait till you see them. Okay, what's next? Now I think we're going to do the cover stitch. But let me make sure. We'll go back to our little, so we cut that, it says trim step, and then the step 8 is the cover stitch. And that's when it's asking for the green, but we already have that in there. So let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. Say hi, Michelle.
Hi, ladies and gents.
Did I starch my fabric? If I starch my fabric, I do it before I cut it. I don't, because yeah, it does shrink it. It's moisture. So if you use steam or you use starch or you spray it with anything, hi Miss Cindy, then it's going to shrink it a little bit. So if you want to starch, which I like to starch because, you know, it just feels better and I feel like it lays flatter and it looks nicer. I do it before I cut anything. Just to be safe. You can see that. It's so pretty. I'll show it to you up close when it's done. It's so pretty. Next we're going to work on our, let's get our material out. It's on the flower, they want L, material L is in Larry. It's this material. That's what we need next. We're obviously going to have a thread change. And the thread I'm going to use is going to be Exquisite 305, and it's a pretty pink for the flower, the top part of the, or the bigger part of the flower. So I got those two things ready. I got my fabric L and my pink ready to go. This house seems to have a lot of steps. There's a lot of steps in this house, but I'm noticing the other houses don't have quite as many, or at least the few that I've looked ahead on. Like this one has, the house we're doing right now has how many steps? Let's see. 59 steps, whereas the next house, which is the topiary, only has 34. So this one seems to have a lot. Did the design come with SVGs? Oh, I think it did. I think it did. I think so. Don't quote me on that. I never use them. I should, but I don't. I would like to learn how to do that. Ooh, you use lightweight fusible. Lightweight fusible, what, stabilizer? Or is that something you hoop? And it looked good. It didn't, like, you know, get droopy. And because, you know, if I finished this and all I did was, like, after I put it together, like, put my sandwich together and then just did a stitch in the ditch around the blocks, and maybe the sashing would have held up. I did not use Hot Fix. I did not. If you use Hot Fix, then that would probably take the place of the SF-101, right? I would think. Yeah, it's probably a good idea, you know, and then it really holds down. It wouldn't, like, bubble up in here if, you know, or anything like that. Of course, I haven't had that problem, but I could see that that could happen if it wasn't fused to the background. The one that I did, I'll show you here. I just used, you can see you could cut that away, you know, if you wanted to. I'm not going to, I'm just sew that in the seam. But you can see I didn't have, you know, any real puckering. But see how the house has some little wavering here. If you did Hot Fix, that wouldn't happen, right? Because you would iron that down and it would just stay there forever. But you know, the charm of a quilt is the little nuances like that, I think. The little bee. See, right now we're doing the flower. So pretty. Okay. Oh, I can show you look at that. Isn't that pretty? That, and look at it on the flower. It actually looks like the little petals on there. So pretty. They put a lot of thought into the satin stitching. Very pretty, huh? I know, I love it. Love it, love it. Okay. So we're done with that. We are now on machine step 9. And I'm going to change the color, I think, because we're doing our flower now. So machine step 9 is the placement stitch. So let's get rid of the green. Oh, thank you, Anna Marie. It really wasn't me, it was my wonderful machine. I just followed the steps, you know. It just turns out beautiful. I love these machines. Don't you guys just love these machines? Okay, change to pink. Change to our pink. Is anybody sewing this along with me? Or you like me, you just kind of watch it and then do it later at your own pace. Uh-oh, that did not. Oh, that's too bad. You know, if you have a certain, I don't know if it's essentials, in Brilliance, there's essentials and then there's enthusiasts. You have to pay for essentials is free, and then there's enthusiasts. And I think in enthusiast you can change everything into an SVG. Well, yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Anna Marie, because I've already done this like 2 times. So that's the only reason. Okay, I think we're threaded now. Yeah, it's quite a it's quite a little project. I can say I've never done it. You know, all the Kimberbell quilts I've done, this one's a lot bigger. Okay, got my fabric L. Well, Nancy, let me know if you need any help or have any questions or. On the fabric, that was okay. All the chickens and pieces. Yeah, I love that chicken quilt. But I was really intimidated about, it not being machine embroidery, because you have to like cut out. I actually watched Lori Holt make that one, and I was like, oh gosh, I don't think I could do that. But I would love to make it. But there is, I don't know if any of you follow, I think her name is Becky on Power Tools with Thread. She does this thing where she turns these just, you just print out like I have the house printed out there. You would just print that out, and she was able to like turn that into, snapplique. She calls it snapplique, and she did the whole chicken quilt like that, and I'm like, oh my gosh, now I need to scan a cut. But she makes it look so easy. And she uses Embrilliance, but she has the stitch artist. You did the Happy Halloween one. I know that. Is that one applique too? I know she has that quilted witch one. Scanning cuts are great. I know. You know what's sad is like when I was still working. Oh, I forgot I didn't trim that very well. When I was still working, and I had one. I had not for it wasn't for sewing. I wasn't really sewing around that time. But I had one, for paper crafts. I was like really into paper crafting. And I gave it away because I got a Cricut. I thought, I have a Cricut. I don't need this. Yeah, I gave it away. So what are we doing here? We're doing what was that, do you think? Oh, that's the inside of the flower. Okay. So now it's going to do the inside of the flower. So we need our Y fabric, which is our red, which is this one. This is our Y, and I cut it 2 by 2. And I'm just going to leave the pink in for now. Let's see. So it's going to do the satin stitch for the red middle part first, which is, I have a different color for that one. Okay, let's cut that off. Yeah, I gave it away. You know, I thought, oh, I don't need this. And now, of course, it would have been, you know, like a really old version. I would probably would have wanted to upgrade anyway, right? I tell myself. I also had one of those. So funny. I had one of those, what are they? The goes or the, you know, where you roll. It's almost like a die cutter, but it's for material. I had one of those. And I had a bunch of dies and everything. And, you know, at work, there was this one gal who she did quilting all the time. You know, she did charity quilts and all that. So I'm like, oh, I have this thing, you know, if you want it. And of course she did. So I gave her everything. And now I'm like, darn it. I got to buy that again. AccuQuilt. Yes, that's what it was. Yeah, I know. I would love to have that back. But that's okay. I'm sure she's putting it to good use. Okay, so now it's doing the cover stitch for the red. So I have a different color for that. I'm using this one. And this is Exquisite 1240. So I'm going to change the color here. And we're going to need that pink again because that'll go around the outside of the flower. But it wants to do the inside first. Okay, I just can't seem to get this threaded without bumping you guys, and I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, Lord. It's not. It's doing the outside of the big flower. I did not read my directions correctly. Let's go back to the pink. Well, I'm glad I didn't look away. Let that run. Okay, back to the pink. This one is the ES 305. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. I didn't back it up. I didn't think I really needed to because it's just kind of a outline stitch and all that's going to get covered anyway, so. I am on machine step number 13. So, yeah, number 13. And it even tells me I want the light pink. It's the one time I didn't check the book, see? We're on page 17, step 13. And then after this, we're going to need our red. Oops. There's a picture up here of Jeannie and Patrick when they were really young. You guys want to see it? Let's see if I can get you up there. Look at how young they were. That cute. Oh, and there she is with her little baby boy. There's her little girl. I just look at these pictures. They make me smile. They're cute. Yeah, it is sweet. Okay, now we're going to change to red. And again, that's ES Exquisite 1240. Oops. That picture of them was probably BC, you know, before children. Okay, let's see. All right, now we're going to do the outline of the middle of the flower, or the decorative cover stitch. And then what do we need? Let's look at that. Step 14 we're on. Let's see, 15. We're going to start on the little beehive. So let's get out our fabrics for that. right. Now we're going to start on the little beehive. So for the first one, it wants, let's look at it. It wants S, fabric S, and we're going to put it right side up on there. So let's find our S. Our S looks like this. I'm doing the 8x12. I'm doing the big one, Anna Marie. Let's see. I think I want the bigger piece because this little piece is for the bumblebee, I think. Okay. So we're going to put this one face. Well, first we're going to change our thread color and do our placement stitch. What's the first color we need? Okay, we need that one for step 26, which I'm pretty sure is this one. If I look on my spreadsheet, 26 is Exquisite 763, which is this kind of dark yellow, orangey yellow. So I'm going to load that in there. Get rid of the red. Yeah, I'm doing the big one. Go big or go home, right? Okay. There we go. Okay, we are on step 15 and we're going to do the placement stitch. Get rid of this little. Okay, we're going to put this one face up. This one goes face up. But you probably could have cut this half the size. Make sure. Oh yeah. So in this one you have a little piece and a big piece, so you're going to use the bigger piece for this because the little piece is for the bee body. Okay. I would maybe save that in case we need a little piece in the future. Okay. The tack down, we did that. We cut. We're on 17, which is a placement stitch for fabric Z, which is, or this is our fabric Z. Okay. We're going to do a placement stitch for that. And again, we have kind of a smaller one and a wide. This one's for the wings of the bee. This one's for the beehive. Right? Yeah. Maybe I should, now we're going to put this one right side down. And we're going to line it up with that line. Okay. Make sure we're covering that line. All right. And then we're going to stitch that down. Okay. Now we could iron that. I need these two. Get my ironing station back together here real quick. Heat up my iron. Take this out. Bring you guys over. Flip it. Stick that on there. Okay. There we go. Put that back in the machine. And then I'm assuming we're going to do the tack down, but I'm going to read. We're on step 19. Yep, tack down stitch. And then we're going to trim that. The bigger size material. Oh, let's see, on my sheet for that one, which was fabric Z as in Zulu, I had you cut a 2.5 by 2.5 and a 3 by 2. So the 2.5 and the 2.5 is what we're using here. The 3 by 2 is for the span of the wings of the bee. That's why it's a little bigger. It's 3 inches because, you know, we're just gonna put it down for the wings of the bee, and that should cover it. But you know, you're right. I should designate that on the sheets, huh? I'll do that. I'll do that for the next one. Okay. So yeah, we have the 3 by 2 left over, and that's going to be for the bee wings. So we need to cut this. Yeah, I can designate what step it's for. Would that be helpful? What step each cut is for? That would be helpful. I agree. Might save that, you never know. A little tiny piece somewhere. I just I have a project bag, and if I have little scraps that I think I might need later or something, I just throw them in there, and I go through that first if I need a little piece. Okay, so there's that. What's the next step? So we're on step 20, and it's going to be a placement line for fabric N, as in Nancy. This is our N material. We only have one piece of that, so. And we're going to put that right side down. Right side down, covering that, and I cover it like maybe 1/8 of an inch or so, the line it just stitched. I cover it up a little bit, make sure it's kind of level. And then we'll stitch that down. There we go. Now I'm going to iron that down. Just do a quick iron, just like I did the other one. Okay, and come on back. All right, we're going to tack that down, and then we're going to cut. I do too. I like to starch. I feel like it's easier to work with a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but I just feel like it's a little bit easier to work with if it's starched. It has a little more body to it, especially if I'm not adding any kind of, you know, when you're quilting, you're not adding any SF 101. Okay. All right, we cut that. Now we're going to do another placement line for the top of our beehive, and we need fabric O. Let's find fabric O here. Here we go. Fabric O is this one here. We just have the one cut. Okay. So let's do the placement line. No, this 8 by 12. This is the 8 by 12. Okay, again, face down, right side down. Cover it up about, you know, 1/8 of an inch past that line. Make sure it's level. There we go. And again, I'm going to quickly iron that. I'm gonna flip it over and iron it. Okay. All right. All right. Now we're going to do the tack down. And we are on we're turning the page. We're on page 18 now. Then we're on step 25. And then we're going to trim. This. Save that piece. All right. So now we're going to do the decorative stitch, and I've got the color in that I want. And I think we're good. Let me check my steps. Yep, we're on step 26. And we're going to do our cover stitch. And I like that yellow. Yeah, I like putting SF101 on all my applique pieces. Just, I think they just kind of lay better, and there's no, you're not going to see through them. In case there's a darker fabric underneath. I think this quilt is going to be so adorable. It seems like a lot, but if you just do one block a month, one block and a couple of sashing blocks. It's not so overwhelming. Really cute, isn't it? Lori Holt does everything just super cute. Good, Anna Marie. I hope you do it. I really do. I hope you do it. We'll just meet up here once a month, and we'll get her done. And you'll have one of those quilts that, be passed down from generation to generation. Maybe someday somebody will say, my great-great-great-grandmother made this. Can you believe it? They had to use sewing machines. Makes you wonder, huh? The sashing. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Let's see if the book calls for it. For SF101 on the sashing. Yep, the book calls for it. So here is the material for the sashing. We're using this A material, and it has that little symbol. So it wants you to put that on there. Let's see, we're also using, let me look at the other ones. We're also using this cute pattern material, and yes, it wants it on that too. As we can see here, we have that material B, and it has the little symbol, and we only use that on the sashing. So let's see, it wants a 10 by 10 square, and I think I have like a 4.5 by 4.5 square. It's more than sufficient. 27. Oh, the little door to the beehive. And that is fabric X. Let's find fabric X. Fabric X. This is fabric here. That's going to be next for the little door to the beehive. And we're using, what color are we using? I think we're using camel from Glide. Yes, step, yeah. So I'm going to change to camel, which is this color here. That's going to go around the door. Isn't that cute? So let's change that. Okay. I'm going to move this camera back just a little bit. Give me some room to thread here. Okay. Placement line for the door. Oh. Okay. Yeah, right side up. I do too. I love it too. I love all of these stitches. Oh, don't cut your underneath there. Oh, the camera stuck to me. Oh, I might have to take this out. I don't want to cut underneath. Okay. Sounds like a Sunday social out there. Okay. All right. And now it's going to be the cover stitch on the door. And that is step 29. Look at us, we're halfway through. After this, we're starting on the house. I know. Jeannie's a wizard with scissors. She can cut with both hands. I cannot. step 30 is a placement line for the house. So let's see, the house is, we're going to use fabric W, which is this fabric here. I'm just going to leave this color in because I cut this big enough. Oh, look at that. Ooh, I have it at 5.5 by 5.5, and I cut it at 5 by 5. Uh-oh. Well, shoot. I'm going to have to go get another piece. All right, everybody, hold on tight just a second. Hold on. Take a little break. I'll be right back. Thank you. All right. Well, I didn't bring all my material with me, so my house is going to be a little different. So this is the W that you should use, that you probably have. I'm going to be using this one. So my house is going to be a little different, a little lighter, but it'll be okay. So I'm just going to cut something off of here real quick. And I'm not going to, I don't have any FS 101 handy. I'm just rough cutting a piece off here. And a quick little iron. Sorry about that. Shame on me. So that's going to be my house. Where are my lines here? Okay, just making sure I'm covering up all my lines. here we go. No, you should cut yours 5.5, like my spreadsheet says 5.5 by 5.5. And I cut mine 5 by 5, and of course it didn't fit. And this piece, I just kind of, just whacked off a big piece. I don't know what I cut this at, but 5.5 by 5.5 should be plenty. It's not a sew along with me unless something goes wrong. But luckily, I'm at a quilt shop, so I just go grab some more. So convenient. But yeah, if you cut it to what I have on the spreadsheet, you should be fine. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, I know. So 5 by 5.5 by 5.5. Yes. Yeah, that should be that's plenty. Well, this is, see, I don't really have a ruler. Let's see. Because this is actually, 5 by like 4. Yeah, so it's actually like 5 by 3 3/4. So 5.5 by 5.5 should be plenty to get that down there. I just cut mine a 1/2 inch too short. Okay, so now we're going to do the outline of the house, right? And that's step 32. I think I have camel for that too. I do. So it's the same color, the same tan that we've been using for the beehive door and everything else. So yeah. Crisis averted. Oh, good. Good, Anna Marie. That's good. Yes, I got a chai latte from Starbucks. It's cold, but it's still good. So after this cover stitch, we're going to do the little bush in front of the house. And for that we need fabric V as in Victor. Let's see. It's a green. This one here. Thread am I using on that one? 35, the E950, it's the same that I used on the leaves. this one. Keep that one on deck. Is my sound cutting off? Is it me moving around maybe? I'll try not to okay. It could be I'm just using the phone. Sometimes I have the headphones. But I just have the phone in front of me today, so it's a little different. It could be like picking up the machine and not me at some point, you know. This stitch seems to be a little loud. Okay. Well, if it becomes a big problem, then I will I'll ask for the headphones. I'm not sure she has them here, but I'll ask. Okay, thanks, Barb. Yeah, keep me posted if it gets really irritating. Let me know. I'll see what I can do. Okay, thank you, Carol. All right, now we are on step 33. 33 is a placement line for our little bush in front of the house. So I'm going to change my color to my green. This is the Exquisite 50. Oops. Move that here. Okay. Okay, we're going to line our fabric pretty side up, covering all those stitches. Okay. Well, it might help if I put my glasses on and I can see. Is that just the most frustrating thing about getting old? I mean, I can pretty much handle everything else, but not being able to see is like the worst. Okay. I don't think you have to get really close because these decorative stitches are pretty generous. Okay. Now we're gonna do our little decorative. Okay, after this, we're on step 35. We're turning the page. We're on page 19. And we're on step 36. We're going to do the placements for the windows. Change colors for that. Isocord color. It's just kind of a matte cream white, creamy white. Color 0670. And fabric G. Fabric G.
It's a little, is that a bee? The bee house? Or
It's the bee house, yeah.
It's the bee house.
Yeah, it's a little beehive. That's where he lives, and he's going to be flying up here.
Sorry, is there that?
No, that's okay.
Isn't that little table great?
It is, yes. It makes it so much easier.
And you're not, it's
Yeah.
never going to be the size of your sewing room, but.
Well, it's pretty much the size.
Oh, this is my favorite.
Oh, isn't it nice? I know.
So much.
Yes.
I don't know.
This is our G fabric. It's the same as the background, only it's yellow, little yellow flowers. That was Michelle. Popping in. So we'll get all these things ready to go. Our fabric and our thread. Isocord, yes. Isocord is poly. Let's see. It's 40 weight. My machine seems to like it, and that's kind of what I go by. The only The only thread my machine really hates is that it's called like bro thread, BRO thread. And I think Brother makes it or something. My machine hates that thread. Yeah. Isocord is polyester, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Confirmed. Polyester. That's what they carry here, and it has all kinds of beautiful colors. Moving right along. Let's change our thread. Move back a little bit. Change it to the, it's like a creamy white. Okay. There we go. Placement line for the windows. It's going to do both the windows. There we go. And this piece covers both. Okay, make sure we're covering both. Right. Let's trim that out. Okay. All right. Okay. Cover stitch for the windows. And that is step 38. 39, we're looking for, we're going to start on the chimney and the door. And the fabric we need for that is LL. This is LL. We are on step 39. Placement line. Now for that, let's see, I used the Exquisite 992. Probably this one, yeah? Yeah. So it's a darker green. That's what's going to go around my door and my chimney. I'm going to go ahead and put that in now. Oops, sorry. Should have moved that back a little bit. Okay. Placement line for the chimney. Now it's going to tack them down. And we're going to trim. Okay. Now it's going to do the cover stitch. Oh, wrong button. There we go. not in your kit. So I just bought it separate, but you can use any gray. This is the BB fabric. And on this one, I used color. This is a Floriani 4613. It's just a gray, just a dark gray. Just something to go around. How's everybody doing? Thanks, Lori. I appreciate that. Is the sound cutting out again? Maybe I'm too close to the machine. Let's try this. See if that's any better. Okay, now we're going to switch to our gray. Good. Say hi, Jeannie.
I was just going, oh my God, poor Karen. I didn't even check on her.
That's okay.
She was neglected.
I hear you having fun with the Avenir out there.
Yeah, I was using the stitch regulator. It was so exciting.
I think that's the one thing I'm jealous of is the stitch regulator.
I'm not even a quilter, and it was amazing.
Imagine.
I was doing it one-handed. I was doing it looking away, not even
the
looking.
Stitches were just perfect?
Yeah. Like I was the queen.
Nice. I'm not going to try it because I will fall in love. I know I will.
How are we doing with our first?
Good. I cut my piece for the house wrong.
Did you have enough fabric?
And I had to steal. So,
yes.
Yeah. So I got some of the Riley Blake you had over there, and it worked out great. Okay, put our gray in and our placement line for our little, what do you call that in front of the door? I do need to get my scan and cut first. You're right. I have a birthday coming up soon. Maybe I'll ask. Can I have a scan and cut? Oh, I should. Yes. Is it still happening? Okay. Let me get the satin stitch going on this, and then I will run and ask her real quick. Maybe she has the headphones. Why does it always take you far away from you where you can't really get to it to cut it? Okay. I think those certain satin stitches, the ones that just go back and forth like that, are kind of louder than the real decorative ones, maybe. I think that's probably when I cut out. Willie. I will. I'll ask for one for my birthday. Okay. Okay. Cover stitch for the stoop. I'm going to call it a stoop. I don't know. What do you call it? It's not a porch. Really bad, like you're underwater. Okay. Still can't hear. Huh. Let's see. So, okay, so now we're okay. Okay, so it is picking up the machine and not so much me. Okay, so let's just let's try this where it's pretty far away from the machine and maybe up a little bit. Okay, so that's what that's what's happening. It's picking up the machine. Okay, we'll have the headset next time for sure. I have earbuds, but I don't know if she can connect them. Yeah, I did ask her. She doesn't have her headphones. Let's see. We are doing the top of the door now. And that is fabric F. Let's find F. Yeah. F is in Frank. So here's F. This is what F looks like. F is this one. And it's going to be the bigger F because the little F is for the B body. It's for the B body. I'll put that one back. And I think we're using the same color. Let's check the spreadsheet. Around 40. 40. Oh. 47. Let's see. 47. I am using a different color. I'm using Exquisite 412. I must be using this darker brown. Okay. A little darker than the brown we used on the Beehive. Okay. So this is for the top of the door. I'm going to change the thread here. We'll see how the sound goes from here once the machine starts again. I wonder why all of a sudden. Okay, let me move that. You know, if I need to answer a question or something, I'll just stop the machine and answer the question. Okay, oh, we're just going to do a placement line. Do placement line. And then we're doing a tack down. Put our fabric pretty side up. Cover the lines, cover the stitch lines. Always pulls it away from me. You would think digitizers would know. I don't think that's big enough to save. Okay. And now we're going to do the cover stitch in our dark brown. Did I say the number of the thread? Let's see, the thread is 47. It is Exquisite 412. That's the color we're using. Oh, it's going to do the little doorknob too. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. You know, my mom did recordings for Ma Bell back in the day. She did the recordings that you would get. Okay, what are we doing next? We have turned the page. We are on page 21. 21 or 20? Both these pages say 21. I think we're on 20. Yeah, we're on page 20, step 48. And we're going to start the roof. The roof, we need fabric H. No, it's not fabric H. It's fabric II. Just looks like an H when I don't have my glasses on. Fabric II. Like a pirate. Okay, and it looks like this. Something fell. Okay, this is what it looks like. This is our roof. And what color are we using for our roof here on? Oh, we're using another Floriani color, 261. It's like this minty green. Thought it looked good with that. So we're going to change our color.
Oh, Dax, that's the embroidery unit I asked you to take a look at. Yeah, this is the one that I asked you to take a look at. Well, at least now we know it's the embroidery.
I'm doing this from very far away. It is cute. I agree. So we're going to do a placement line, I'm assuming. Placement stitch, yep. Okay, right side up, covering all the stitches. We're going to do the tack down. Okay.
Yeah, just put it next to it, don't put it.
See, when we talk about taping it down, or maybe using an adhesive spray on your pieces like Jeannie does. You can kind of see, let me bring it up. I don't know if you can kind of see that, but it does have kind of a little bubble in the roof at this edge here. That if you did that, it would prevent that. I mean, I don't mind. It's still cute. And quilts aren't supposed to be, All right, so now we're doing our satin stitch around our... We are on step 50. 50. We're on the last page. We're right here. And all we got to do is our little bee after this. And we're done. It's just that easy. See? Pretty. Okay, Debbie, thank you so much for joining me today. I know it's getting late over there. Enjoy your company and have a good time. We'll see you next time, I hope. All right. Now we're going to do our little bee. So we are on step 51, which is a placement line for the wings. And we need fabric Z, which is this one. This is fabric Z. Okay, that's all we need. Let's see, the outlet, what color am I using for this? I think I'm using this Floriani.
It's actually starting to look green back here.
Well, I think I'm using this yellow, which is a Floriani. I think it's, let me put my glasses on, and then I won't have to guess. 501. Yeah, that'll be on step 53. So I'm going to put that in now. If I can find here. It's this color. Did I show it? It's like a pretty yellow, like a light yellow. Well, that didn't work. Here we go. Let's try it again. Take two. There it is. Okay, placement line for the wings. And this piece should cover it all. Out. I'm back here in this little room and I can see all the Avenires going out. People must be here picking them up. Big boxes. All right. going to do the satin stitch around the wings. What does that say?
Oh, we are, yeah, we are. Yeah. Oh, wait, where are you from?
Okay. Satin stitch. Oh, Wanda, you're very welcome. Thanks for joining me today. I know it's getting late on the with our East Coast friends and stuff, but this will be on YouTube. You can watch us do the sashing and stuff like that if you need to. And we'll see you next time. I hope so. Was I gargly? Could you hear me? I forgot to stop the machine. Sorry. Okay, we're going to do the bee head, his little head, which is brown. We need this one. This is fabric. I threw the thing. F. F is in Frank. This one. And I'm changing to the Exquisite 412. It's a little darker brown we used on above the door here. Okay, placement line. We are almost done with this one. Okay, lay our fabric down. It is on the spreadsheet, Cindy, yes. It's on the spreadsheet, which should be in the group, and it should be on the A1 website. And if you can't find it in either of those places, I know if you email Jeannie, she'll send one right out to you. And did you decide you were going to do it? I hope so. Okay, now we're going to do the satin stitch around his little noggin. Oh, and his little antennae. Yes, I'm going to sew the sashing right after this. I got it all prepped and ready to go. Okay, now his little body. And let's see, for that, oh, it's over here. For that, I'm going to use this more orangey yellow that we used on the Beehive. Yeah, what I'd like to do is one house block a month along with 2 sashing blocks. And then that way, you know, we'll be done within a year. But, you know, I mean, you guys can go faster if you want to. So for this, we're going to need fabric S. This one. Fabric S, And like I was saying, I don't think the other blocks are going to take as long. They don't have near as many steps as this one. Of course, I haven't looked too far ahead, but the next few have pretty much half the steps. That one is, yeah, the 2x2. Yes. The 2.5 by 2.5 we used on the Beehive. And I made a note to designate the cuts for the steps. Make that a little simpler. That makes a lot of sense to do that. So I'll do that for the following months. There. And now his, oh my gosh, this is the final step. Little outline. Let me get my, well, let's see if I can look here. Okay. Oh. Okay. So we'll come over here. Really? You've seen it in person? I have not. Did they quilt it? Do you remember? Okay, so we're going to take it out of the hoop. Now, I have not...
Do you need it from me? You good?
I'm good, yeah. Just so you know.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
okay,
Oh, that's our if one.
okay.
That's not
Okay,
you.
it worked.
Yeah.
So yeah. So now I'm going to try and figure this out.
Oh yeah, because I got one of those.
Did you?
Yes.
Oh,
I got
okay.
one.
Do you have them here at the store?
I didn't bring it with me. I just
But I mean,
ordered.
can you sell them?
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely. I can get
perfect.
them.
Yes. So yeah, she is going to sell. I was going to tell him I was going to ask you. I got to find the center. So I wonder if well, I guess first we could cut this off, but we don't really have to. Let's see. Let's find the center. See if we can do it without cutting all this off. So I'm just folding it, putting a little thing there. And I'm making this really much harder than it has to be. Okay, let's see if I can do that now. So, I mean, we just kind of want it in the middle. Oh, and I think it tells you specifically. Let's look at the cutting instructions. I don't know why I'm trying to. There are cutting instructions.
Do you need a break? Do you need a break? Do you want to do part 1, part 2?
We'll see.
Okay. Let me know.
Okay.
We're flexible.
Okay, let's see. It says here, for detailed machine embroidery block finishing instructions, see page 14. So let's go to 14, see what it says. 13, 14. Here we go. Okay. All right, so it tells you, let's see. Oh, what are we saying? Oh, let me see what we're saying here. Oops. Yes, that's what I'm looking up now. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how they did the quilting. Okay, so it tells you here, I'm doing the big one. My block needs to finish here. And it says grass background seam alignment, 2 3/4 inch. So I think they want 2 3/4 from this line in the middle. Okay, so I'm going to align this. So I have my grass seam here. Well, let's see, maybe here. Let's see, 1, 2.5. Doesn't really have a 3/4 inch line, does it? Is it 3/4? Should I put my glasses on and make sure? Probably. Well, 2 3/4. Okay, so we'll just try and figure that out. I guess I could use another ruler and, oh wait, there's like a very light dash line here. I think, yes, right there. And right there. There we go. We're at 2 3/4. So now let's see if we're pretty much in the middle. Probably not. Let's see, we're about 2 inches here. I guess I'm just gonna kind of eyeball it. Doesn't really. Let's see, let me pull this out so I can look at it here. That looks about right, huh? Okay, let's make sure we're at that. It's a very faint little dot here, but it's there. The 3/4 is there. You got to look for it, but it's there. There. I think that looks pretty good. What do you think? Does that look pretty pretty centered? So yeah, that's good. That's what I'm going with. And I'm on my little swivel thing, but I'm off the corner here. So let's see. Just have to do one corner at a time. Okay. So I'm going to cut. Here we go. Oops. Of course I moved it. There we go. The swivel table's not quite big enough. Okay. And I'm sitting down, which I don't normally do. Okay. Okay. Make sure, I don't think I am. Oh, wait. Let me make sure I'm still lined up here. Yeah. There's that one. Look over here. There's that one. Okay, we're good. Okay. One more cut. Ooh. There we go. Let me make sure I'm still lined up. Get that last little bit. Okay. And magically our block is 11 by 11, right? What do you think? It's a good iron. You could, come through and take this around the basting stitch. Maybe, yeah. It'll come off a little bit there. We could do that if you wanted to. We'll just cut all that off. Back. Again, which ruler am I using? This ruler is cuts. It's exactly the one you need for this to make 11 by 11. I got this ruler because the first one I did it with the regular ruler. I just want to put the ruler down and go. And this is the first time I've used it, and am I still breaking up? Oh, it sounds really bad. I can't find it.
Oh, you are. I'll see if they can understand me enough to restart it or.
Okay.
Maybe the battery's super low on the phone. Has it? Let's
Oh,
plug
I
it
don't
in.
know what the battery is.
Let's plug it in because that could be it too. Oh, that's not it.
It's this one.
Nope.
Oh.
It's a C. We'll unplug this. Let's take this.
It was at 19. No.
Yeah.
Sound is better now? Sound is better now. Just walking away must have it. Just walking away must have done it. Yeah, right.
Working now.
Okay.
Have we
Okay.
taken any break at all?
No.
Maybe we should take a break so they can read the ladies when we into.
Okay.
Take like 5 minutes.
Yeah, you guys want to take like 5 minutes or yeah.
They can grab something to eat or
Yeah.
something to snack on. But you just leave it on.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it on. Okay. All right, we'll take 5 minutes and I'll get ready to do this to do a sashing. Is it better now? Is it better? Am I back? Yes, yay, okay. For now, I know, right? Okay, so real quick, I'm gonna talk about the ruler. Okay, so this ruler is, and Jeannie says she's gonna get some in. This ruler is by Lori Holt, and it's 11 by 11. It's perfect size for if you're doing the large one. You just, it tells you where to measure from this. So the instructions in the book reference this ruler, so it kind of makes it easier. So it tells you where to put it, and you center it, and then it cuts it out perfectly. So this ruler, if you're doing this, I recommend the investment. Just because you're going to be doing so many of these blocks. The sashings, you don't have to worry. They're an easy cut, but this one needs to be centered and so far from the bottom, and all of these things. And this ruler makes all the difference. So Jeannie says she can get them. If they're not on the website, I'll remind her to put them on. It's a good little ruler. You can use it for, lots of other things too. It has a 1/4 inch around here, So if you need to be 1/4 inch away from something, it works perfect. Where do you measure from the grass? It tells you in the book you measure up 2 3/4 inch. So for the lap size, here, it says 2 3/4, and it needs to be 11 by 11 when you finish. And then it's the other one's for the wall quilt. So I'm sure she has a ruler for that too. I'm not sure, I didn't look. I can look and let you know. But you measure 2 3/4. Where do you start measuring from? So let me show you. So down here, I find 2 3/4 from the bottom of this ruler, which there's a very subtle little dot there that you would line up this seam with. And if you look closely, I know you can't see it. It's way too subtle, but it's there. And you line that up from the bottom, both sides from the line of the grass. And then you center it, and then you cut around it, and you're perfect. You're 11 by 11. And that's what they recommend. Get that out of the way. So yeah, this ruler makes it much, much easier. It's kind of like a pop ruler, but for Lori Holt. It just cuts it out at the one, and finding the middle is, kind of subjective. You can actually, mark it and iron it and fold it and do all the things to get it perfect. But, I just kind of eyeballed it, from both sides, and I think it looks pretty good. So how's the sound? Are we still okay? Should I do the sashing? Still good. Okay, good. Okay. I'm going to move you over towards the machine and see if it gets worse. Cross your fingers. How are we doing? Okay. What other size rulers do we need? That's it for this. That's the only one. I mean, the sashing is 9 by 4, 5.5 or something. Let me look at the sashing. Sashing for the lap quilt is 4 1/4 by 9.5. So I just used a regular ruler for that. Because you don't need to really center it. I think that there's a stitch line that you're following also. So I just know I didn't need a special ruler. I don't know if she makes one for this. But yeah. So it looks like, most of the sashings are 4 1/4 by 9 1/2, and then there are a few that are 4 1/4 by 10 1/4. So, but we're going to be doing the 4 1/4 by 9 1/2 one. And you can do these sashing even though they're in the 8 by 12 size for the quilt. It will fit in a 6 by 10. If you just, if you do one. I don't, but yeah, so it'll you could do a 9 1/2 by 14, I think, and do 2. But this is the sashing. That's one of them we'll be doing. And the other one, we're doing sashing number 1 and number 2, which are actually hoopings. In the book, it's hooping 13 and 14. So here's the other one. So in the book, it is page 66 in the book is going to be our first sash. And that is hooping 13. And they go pretty quick. There's only 16 steps. A lot of it's just thread. So I will get that ready to go and we'll get started. I'll be back in a few. Take a little break.
Yeah, no, that's why I didn't do it. Yeah. Yeah, and they go, I know, that's pretty long, like larger, kind of that angle on it, like the base of it. Yeah, maybe it's the one. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, no problem. Okay, no problem. All right. In and out. All right, so machine goes face first.
Oh, Lori, that's great. That's great. Oh, I'm glad. I know it's confusing as all get out, but how's my sound? Sound check. Sound is good. Yay! Yay, okay. All right, let's start a sashing. Let's put this. Put our hoop on. There we go. Okay, go back, get my pattern. Yep. Okay. So this is all you need for the sashing. I got 2 of them here. 2 sashings. They're all backed with SF 101. Some stabilizer. Okay. Get our book out here. We are on page 66. Sashing unit number 1, hoop 13. I am using, again, a medium weight cutaway. I'm going to use this all throughout my quilt, so so it's consistent. Yeah, I think I'm going to start with the color white, just because it's a lot of stitch and flips in the beginning. There we go. Oh. Okay. Push embroidery, and we're good to go. I'm still in 8 by 12 hoop. That is a placement line for fabrics A and B. And fabrics A and B, where did I set them down? There they are. So remember, if we go back to the beginning, where it's telling us what to cut, it tells us what fabric A and what fabric B looks like, but you should already have it cut. I'll show you real quick. Fabric A is this flowery one, and fabric B is the one that has like the patterns on it. Cute material. So we're looking at this one. Isn't that cute? And one of the sashings. So we're going to, we have a line here. I know it's hard for you to see. But I'm going to line it up with that line. Let me bring you in a little bit so I can get closer. Okay, we're just gonna, and like I like to go over just a little bit, maybe an 1/8, 1/16 of an inch. And then this one we're gonna put face pretty side down on top of it. Let's see where we're at here. Okay. Okay, I'm going to want to iron that. So I'm just going to take it to the iron. I'm going to flip this over this way, and I'm going to iron that down like that, okay, just so it stays a little better. And you can tape it if you need to. I'm just going to iron this in the hoop. It's not very hot. Well, the file I load is Sashing unit number 1, and it looks like this. And you may have to rotate it depending, you know, it may be coming out this way, and it'll just ask you to turn it 90 degrees to fit in the hoop. But that's the one we're working on. That's it's Sashing number 1, hoop number 13. That's the name of the file with Riley Blake. Okay, I'm going to iron that, give it a good iron, just so it stays down a little better. Put it back. Can you show? Yeah, you betcha. Oh, is my bobbin nearly out? Let's see. Oh yeah, I might be able to. I'll do this one and then I'll change it. Show you the screen again. That's the one. And in the book, we're looking at Sashing number 1, hoop 13. And that's what it looks like. Okay. Yes, fabric A is the little flowers is the well, you can see here. Fabric A is this one. Fabric B is the one with the patterns. It's the lighter one. B is the one with the red patterns on it. And according to our cutting, I cut that A and B. Let's see, fabric A, this part here, this flowery one, I cut 5 by 2, and fabric B I cut 5 by 5. Okay. So let's see, what's the next step here? The tack down, it's going to tack down these two. You're very welcome, Anne-Marie. And it wants me to trim all the way around. I'm gonna bring it back a little bit so I can get in here. There's like a seam there I can't cut around. It goes all the way out to the edge, so I don't know about that. Okay. Okay. I cut all the way around as best I could. Should be fine because we have to trim it in the end anyway, right? How wide is that? I'm just curious. Okay. Okay, yeah, so we'll be trimming off about 1/4 of an inch all the way around. Okay. Next step. We're on machine step 4. We're going to do a placement line for another little sashing part. And I just have white thread in at this point. I don't have any color or anything yet. So we're going to grab another one of these. And we're going to put that pretty side down. And we're going to tack that down. And then I'm going to run an iron over that real quick. I'm just going to fold it back like this and give it a quick little iron in the hoop. Just so it stays down a little better. Okay, and now it's going to tack that down. What is next? Okay, we're going to trim, but you know, I think I'm just going to trim here. I'm not going to try and trim these sides just because it's stitched all the way out to here, so I'll trim all that up at the end. So I'm just going to trim that off there, and then it's going to do a placement line for the next little square, which is this one, and that is fabric U. This is fabric U. So let's do the placement line. Pretty side down. There we go. quick little iron. Just a quick little iron to help it stay down. And then what's next? Let's see what's next. We are on the next page. Oh, no, we're on step 9, which is a tack down. It's just going to go around, tack this down. And you put a pad inside the bottom. I'm just on top of this, I'll show you. This Martelli has an ironing pad. It's the cutting pad. This has an ironing pad. I just set my hoop down and this iron fits in the hoop. So I just do a little, you know, just a little like that, and it works out great. See, I'll show you. See, this iron fits in my hoop just fine. And it's cordless, which is nice. Okay, now we're going to get into some color. And it wants me to trim again. And I think I'm just going to trim. Actually, I don't think I need to trim. I can trim it all later. I don't know why it's having me trim. Seems silly. But I'll play your game, right? Okay. All right. So I did a little trim. Now, step 10, we're on page 67, is our first color. And the color I used is a pink. Where did I set my colors? Of course, I set them way over here. And I'm using color 321. It's Exquisite 321. It's kind of a purpley pink, like a rose. It's really pretty. Let's change that out. Oops. All right. It's going to do these 4 little corners. Shows you up here. These 4 little corners there. Okay, Tana, thanks for joining me. Thanks for hanging in this long. I really appreciate it. You can always go back and watch it. Oh, and if you guys don't mind, you know, you give it a thumbs up. It really helps the channel. And subscribe if you're not. All right. Now we're going to do this blue. Do the blue little triangles that are in the center, and I'm using Isacord 3631. It's this really pretty blue. Goes with the purpley pink nicely. Okay. Okay, and here we go. Yes, this will be every month. Every month we're going to do a block and a sashing. And then I would like to get 2 sashings done a month, but I'll do one on camera, and then the second one will be on the cut list that I send out, the spreadsheet. So it'll be you'll have 2 sashings cut out, and I'll do one on camera, and then you can do the second one on your own, and then once a month we'll come back and we'll do it until we're all done. And it'll be fun. Isn't it cute? Look at. It's weird. It cuts it right in the middle of it. Oh, I'm out of bobbin. Somebody warned me about that earlier. And I paid no heed. Okay, bobbins. Here we go. We're going to cut. And I'm just using pre-wounds. Okay. And then I just go back a couple of stitches. You know how to do that, right? The plus minus, we'll go back 10. That's fine. Just a pre-wound bobbin. I just use the pre-wound. Yeah, it's I think it's 60 weight. Yeah, they can hear me now. Thank God. Yeah, I use pre-wounds in embroidery pretty much exclusively, unless, I'm doing freestanding lace or something where you're going to see it. Well, thank you. I got this at Costco. It's leather. It's comfortable. Snaps.
Did you figure out whatever the speaker channel
It just started working.
It's working?
Yeah, just magically. Marie, no, I didn't wash anything. I didn't wash the fabric before. I didn't wash it after I stitched it out. What it will look like after it's washed remains to be seen, but I probably will wash it eventually. But I don't mind kind of a crinkly look, you know, and that's usually what you get after, you know, the batting and the sandwich and everything. You get a little crinkly, but I kind of like that look in my quilts. But if you want it to stay smooth and everything, then you'll have to probably never wash it, which some people don't. You know, if it's just for show and they have it out during spring or during a certain time and then they put it away, should be fine. You wash your quilts? Yeah, I do. Like I said, I live in the desert and it doesn't matter what I do. I have a layer of dust on everything within a week. I don't think so. Everybody's chatting.
I put 3 hours.
I know. I know.
Now we know.
Oh, good, Rebecca. I hope it inspires you to make one. I hope you come with us every month and stitch out a block, and you know, you'll have one. You'll have a beautiful quilt at the end of it. Then you take it in little bites like that. You know, it's a lot easier in my head. You know, I'm not sure. We could do that just the last Thursday of every month. I don't know. We'll probably figure it out each month. It'll probably be a different day every month because they've got, you know, so many other classes going on, sew-alongs and stuff like that. I know my next one is Janine Babbage. On the 12th of February. So it'll probably be after that for sure. Probably about a week or so after that. So yeah. I know you probably want to put something on your calendar, huh? Jeannie and I will talk about it. Maybe we can get a solid schedule. But once a month for sure. Now we're going to do a little center, and I'm going to use this orangey yellow I've been using. Used it on the Beehive and the Bee. It is Exquisite 763. And I would just like to say thank you to everybody who has hung out with me this far. I appreciate you. You are a rock star. Okay. Oh, thank you, Janet. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm having fun too. It's fun sewing with other people. All right. What is next? We are on step 13 out of 16. Yeah. And we're going to do a placement line for our next piece of fabric. Over here, we're going to put this square in here. So let's see what color we're going to be doing. A green on top of it. So I'm going to put the green in now. Well, and the green I'm using is the Exquisite 988. It's the green that we used somewhere on the house block. You know, I thought we should kind of make them all match a little bit as much as we can. I don't know. In the end, and maybe it'll make a difference. Okay. So it's going to do a placement line. And this is that fabric B. All the patterns on it. Now, this is kind of directional. Can you see? It's kind of directional, and our block goes this way because if you look at the picture, the block, this block is on the end, so the house block is underneath, the border will be over there. So I'm going to lay mine facing this way, facing to the left. I'm going to cover the line. Let's see how I'm doing here. Okay. Up a little bit. Okay. Still with the green, because it's going to have some green. I'm sure I'm going to have to trim that. Yep. Go ahead and slide it out so I can get a better angle here. Sorry. Try not to bump you too much. Okay. Oops. There we go. Okay. All right, now we're going to do the green little decoration in the middle of that square. Yes, I used SF101 on everything, and I laid the fabric. I mean, you're not going to be able to see much of it because it's covered mostly by these stitches, but if you're worried about the direction, I made it facing the left, so it's, if you can see the writing at the top, you can see that it's going this way. But just in case somebody's really looking closely, they can see that you tried to get it going in the right direction. way is that? Yeah.
Well, what I did was I looked at the picture.
So I looked at this picture and I could see there's our B block and here's the block we're making right now. So I can see that's the way it's going to go on the quilt. So I put my fabric, you know, so that when you're looking at this, it's reading the right way. Does that make sense? So the B block will be under here. Yeah, it doesn't pick up very well, that fabric. The print on it doesn't pick up very well. I'm getting there. Yeah. It's almost done.
Cute.
I know, aren't they cute? So cute. I can't wait to see it all done. Here we go. After this, we just square it up and we're
Done for today, huh?
yeah. It's been a lot of fun, actually.
Yeah.
Everybody's been pretty, isn't it?
Yeah.
I use the cutaway instead of the tearaway. Yeah.
Cute.
All right. Very last step is our cut line. I'm going to use black so we can see it really well. Okay. Here we go. And look, we're all done. I know it has the green stitching. Yeah, look. Try and get close here. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? So pretty. And the blue has like these little bumps in them, and look at the square in the middle. It's all just cute, cute, cute. Okay, let's go over here. And we'll square this up where it's supposed to be. And I'm just going to use, well, I still want you to do a little ironing, but I'm just going to use a regular ruler. Nothing fancy on this one. Let's take this out, right? We don't want to cut on that. Let's just cut it. Just make sure here. These rulers, they go every direction. Yeah, so that on that right on that black line, and it tells you. So in the book, it's kind of the same thing. It says detailed machine embroidered block finishing instructions are on page 15. So let's go to 15. 13, 14, 15. So we go to 15. And for block units 1, they're numbered. I don't know if you could see that, but they're numbered. They tell you which ones, because there's a few that I guess are cut different. We haven't gotten to those yet, but I guess they're cut different. But it says remove from the block, tear away if you use tear away, place the block face down and give it a gentle press. And then use the guide outline stitch as a guide. Center and trim the sashing block units to the correct size. And if we go right on that black line, we're going to be at 4.5, which is what it wants. Well, it wants 4 1/4 by 9.5. So if I look at this line here, from here to here, oh, 9.5 right there. Yep, 9.5. And then that is 4 1/4. So we're just going to stay right on that black line. But since my iron is warm now, I'll go ahead and give it the quick press it wants you to, as I knock everything off the table. Okay. Let's give it a little press. Get our right on that line. Right on that line. Okay. 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 I don't want to go in. There we go. And our block is done. Look at that. We did it. We did it. It's ready for our quilt. What do you think? Very nice, huh? I think it's adorable. I can't wait until it's all done. So it'll go like this on the quilt. And then the next sashing will go there. Cute, huh? All right, you guys, I'm so grateful for all of you who are still with me here. I hope to see you next month. Oh, let me see. I can't see the comments. Hold on. With there being a cutting line, it seems like the trimming of the fabric. I know, right? That was silly. We don't need to do that. I mean, maybe, you know, where we're going to lay the next one down, we kind of want to get that bulk out of the seam. But around the edges, around the outside of it, I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah. No, thank you. Thank you, you guys. And we'll set up the next one. And we'll see you then. You guys take care. And let me figure I think I hit this X, but if I do, I just want to say good night. Thank you. And you all have a wonderful evening. And we'll see you on February 12th. That's next time with Janine Babbage. I hope you guys join me then. Okay, bye-bye.